to another week of the Abuse Cartoons live stream. Whoa, so we're on a makeup day. Hey, Laken, have a good night. Sorry, I probably started a little late for, especially for North America, but yeah, thanks for stopping by, and yeah, hopefully next week, normal day and normal time, things will be a little bit easier. Oh, I'm still up a little too. I've got a new green screen setup that's really limiting my the frame here, so I need to figure that out at some point. But I hope everyone is doing well. So back again for another week of Abuse Cartoons. Yeah, I'm gonna have trouble staying away from the top of that frame, I think. Yeah, so it was a busy week this week, so I had to kind of find a good makeup day for the stream. My daughter's doing the entrance exam for junior high school. You've got an entrance exam for everything, and it's very odd because unlike the 4 years, 4, and 4 to make your 12 years of primary education, whatever that's called, the required education, you have 3. But if you remember, the last year, especially of high school, the last year, once you get into a university or whatever, you're doing nothing. You're just kind of coasting and trying not to, do anything major to destroy your future, but you're barely going to school. So when you do that 3 years, junior high school and high school, 3 years, that means you only have 2 years of serious school, and then the third year you've already planned on where you're going next. So your third year of junior high school and third year of high school are kind of coasting years, which is odd. And then, university. So school here is pretty intense. There's a lot of homework and everything in Japan. And they really kill themselves to get to university. And then after university, everything, the workload and everything just kind of decreases. And so some kids just kind of lose their momentum as soon as they get into university. The pressure and everything changes, and it has a weird effect on some students. So it's an odd system. And they also do that thing where the springtime is when they change years. So that's a little bit strange. The spring vacation is like, spring break. It's a week, maybe 2, depending on the school and the area, and then you're back for another year. So nothing really changes. You know how, like, over a summer vacation, people have suntans and they've gone on vacations and they've done things. Well, the teachers are pretty much working over that whole spring holiday and getting ready to reset the year. So it's odd. There's no change or anything particularly big happening. I gotta find a better angle for this as well for my tablet. I'm thinking about bringing because I'm doing all the streaming and most of my artwork from here. I'm thinking about bringing the big one, the big tablet from my office home. That might be good, but that also will change things because I have that on an arm, so I'm gonna have to maybe raise the camera up pretty dramatically and have it like this, so it'll be in front of me like this. I don't know. Yeah, because that's what I was doing before. I would literally just sit a little webcam on top of the tablet. So some more trouble, some more reworking of this nonsense, but we'll get it sorted out. I like that this small one. So the one I have now is a little tiny. It's just this little thing. So I can unplug it and just stick it on a shelf. And it's out of the way. The other one is literally a 22-inch monitor with a big thick frame on it. So I'll have to push that out of the way. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Oh, something that I forgot to do. But I don't know. I'm still figuring this out. It's amazing how long it's taken me to recover from the shift to working at home last year. It's more than a year ago now because that was last spring. So I don't have any good excuse for why I can't figure things out. Why it takes me more than a year and a half to figure something out. But, oh boy, we shall see if it gets any better. Oh, I finally sorted out some printing issues, some 3D printing issues that I was having. And it just means that I have to double the time it takes to print everything, and then it always comes out correctly. But before I was having an issue where things would break off the supports and just kind of fall into the vat and get crushed up, and I'd have to filter it every time. But yeah, it's just the resin that I'm using. I probably started a little too late for K5 to be on, but yeah, sorted it out. But now my print times have gone from 3.5 hours to 7 hours, so not getting as much as much printed. Oh man, but I think we're going okay here. I got a little, yeah, you can see on the stream I've got a little bit of a delay. I think it'll get better here as things kind of sort themselves out. I guess there's things I can close. Let's see, like probably this. Yeah, I can't believe what a insane resource hog the Google Chrome has become. It's very strange. There was somebody that posted an article about it used to be the alternative. It used to be the lightweight, quick resource light alternative. And now it's become what it once hated. I guess that's what everything does with technology. They just start to dominate, and it's more important for them to be tracking you than to actually have a decent performance. So now it just eats all your resources. All right. But as far as the 3D printing, I found a bunch of great spreadsheets for settings for different types of resins and things. But the unfortunate thing is, I guess, like, people are making this, collaborative spreadsheet, and they enter what they've had success with, the settings they've had success with. But you can't print it. Like, they disable printing on it, which is odd. So I might just screen cap and print, JPEGs or whatever. But that's really frustrating, because it would be something that would be nice to refer to, like, near the machines, and my machines are not sitting next to my PC. So we'll see. Yes, and I have a cake sandwich for the convenience store preview, or the little trip. It was an odd. There wasn't anything particularly good. We're in a weird kind of shifting season. It's not quite like winter things yet. It's still they're starting to haul out Christmas things, if you can believe it. So nothing's quite there yet, though. But there'll be weird Christmas stuff, I'm sure, soon. All kinds of strawberry shortcake flavored things. That's the standard Christmas cake, is a strawberry shortcake, like a strawberry layer cake shortcake. Lots of cream. But the strawberries here are usually pretty good. Not too sour, because the cakes themselves don't have much sugar in them either. So it's a very different style. All right. Oof, I'm a little off here. Yeah, I've got a bit of a lag. But we'll work it. We'll work with it. Make it work. What am I doing here? Why am I saving? Oh, because I didn't save yet. Nice. All right. Hey, unknown girl, how is it going? Yes, you've got a reasonable time zone, right? So even if I'm late, it's not going to be too brutal. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, so sorry about this is the makeup day. This week was busy with kids stuff. So it just worked out better that I try to do this Thursday. And I had a little technical reset and everything. The green screen is new. I no longer have the shower curtain motif behind me. I got one of those collapsible, not foldable, collapsible screens. It's just like it's a piece of like parachute nylon, a little shiny. So I'll try that. It's a little bit easier because I can get it out of the way. The previous one, it was like always hanging there to some extent. So hopefully that'll work better. Yes. Yes, that's right. Yeah, I'm 2 days late, but Tuesday just couldn't happen this week. But I'm glad I didn't have to skip a week because of scheduling things. It's going to become a little unpredictable. I guess towards the end of the year, things will lighten up. But yeah, so I guess that's what I'm going to have to do towards the end of the year is kind of do some reorganizing and maybe do some equipment changes, scavenge some more from the office to bring home. It's a heartbreaker though, but things still aren't completely safe. It's probably better not to, ride the train so much. So I'll keep streaming from home. So that eliminates the traffic cam. All you get is the kids coming home from school cam, which I don't think anybody wants. And which I think is probably illegal here because you're not supposed to photograph people without their permission. I think it's just to protect the embarrassment of the drunken salarymen because there's so many salarymen that go like office guys, office workers that go out to drink after their work day and drink too much and just end up laying down or sleeping somewhere really strange in public, like on subway stairs or someplace strange, and they just don't want, because now everyone's got a camera, they don't want them photographed. And it's also to, I think, help eliminate the upskirt obsession. So as soon as, in case you're wondering why cell phones started to make a fake camera sound when you took a picture, is because the original ones were silent. And, even though they were very low quality at the beginning, they were silent, and people would just take all kinds of disgusting, low angle photos for their own enjoyment. And then once the internet took off, then they started posting those on message boards. So they started to have to make a louder and louder artificial camera noise, so people at least had some awareness that a photo was being taken. But yeah, so I would avoid any glass stairs. Some of the nicer shopping areas or hotels, or I think like the Apple store and stuff, have glass stairs. So it's like these large tempered glass spiral staircases and stuff. Yeah, don't walk up those in a skirt in Japan because the temptation is too great for those crazy folks. Yeah, and it used to be. I think they increased the penalty. The punishment is much more strict now. So that's helped to slow it down. But it used to be much more of a thing, and so there was a there was a requirement that camera phones made some noise to help alert victims. It's funny because it's gone a couple of different ways. So Japan has always had a weird. It's surprisingly like non-violent. It's very weak and passive, but the kind of molestation stuff that happens on trains here, they've had to address it, from time to time. And the methods and things that they've been doing are very odd. So there's sections during rush hour. There's sections of the train that have a pink sign on them that say "women only." So there's women only cars, usually like inconveniently at the wrong end of a train, they're in strange positions usually. So sometimes you're going to get on the train last minute and you realize it's a ladies' car or women's only car, and you have to run one way or another. And so sometimes you miss the train because you don't want to get on the women's only car because you get the looks and the disapproving. I've done it a few times when I was first here accidentally and realized, oh wait, there's only women on this car, and they just stare at you until you get off. So that as a solution makes the people that would cause trouble on a train, the molesters on trains, that makes them think, okay, so if you're a woman and you're not in the women only car, then that means you want to be bothered. You want to have someone approach you or do some weird sneaky thing. And so then that, there is no perfect solution to these broken brains thinking, but and now it's all a matter of this plausible deniability. They just, there's a bunch of guys still acting weird, but they're doing it in a way that could be, could be the movement of the train, or could be the not being able to, not having any free space on the train, and nothing is intentional. So that's the new aesthetic. So I've seen that happen more than a few times. Yeah, the favorite trick is you hold your briefcase like this at the top, and then you just push your knuckles against anybody that you want to molest. So it's much less much less intrusive, but it's really obvious. It's really obvious when guys are doing that. So the other thing that came out of that, what's going on here, is then a lot of false claims for so you find a guy. Hey, Michael Scott, how's it going? Oh, that's horrible. Yeah. Yeah, a creeper neighbor in an apartment has to be the worst. Unknown girl. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, the trains are during rush hour, they're really packed. Not as bad as Tokyo. The west side is not so as heavily populated, but there's still no space at all. You literally are squeezed against people, and that's why people stopped riding the train as quickly as possible during the kind of pandemic times, because there is no way to distance, and you're face to face with people, and yeah, it's really brutal. But and that lack, so that's kind of the thing here. There's a lack of personal space. They don't have the concept of personal space, so someone can be touching you, like at a grocery store line or something. And actually, it's funny, I haven't felt that in a long time because of the social distancing. But it used to be, yeah, an old woman would just, if you're just standing there with some items or a basket waiting in a line, there's an old woman pushing against you to her thinking is that makes the line move faster. So you have people stuck up your behind in line sometimes, because that's their way to make the world work better or whatever. So you get a bit of that. Hey Joe, how's it going? Yes, and the trains are insanely on time. To the point where if you jump in front of a train, they just kind of spray you off with a hose and keep on rolling. They've tried to minimize the disruption to a schedule for train suicides and stuff. So that's very strange. But yeah, it's they sometimes will do that. show off how good the train drivers are, and they have the feel, like they learn their route and they have the feel of like accelerating and decelerating between the stations, and they can, stop the train within like a foot of where it needs to stop and within seconds of the appointed time where it needs to stop. Just like it's just like this learned skill. So they're insanely on time. Yeah. So when a train is not on time, there's something like crazy wrong. It's not just like a normal thing. Like something really bad happened if a train is late. Yeah, yeah. So an adjustment definitely to have people like, especially like, smelly, uh, drinking people that had stumbled from the bar onto the train or whatever, or just like, just mentally ill people, just like, on top of you. It takes some getting used to. You just kind of have to build up just like how you have to the level of like confrontation and like people yelling in your face and stuff in like an American city. You have to build up a resistance to that, like get a thick skin and just be able to ignore or yell back at people that are confronting you. So nobody does that here, but you have to get used to just being touched all the time. And like if someone bumps you, they're not trying to, be intimidating or anything. There's no like rough flybys in Japan, the same way that there are in the U.S. So the intention and everything is very different. But because of the crowded trains, that's where the molesters come from. Hey Joe, yeah, I'm doing a late a later day, a Thursday for me, a Thursday instead of a Tuesday, so a Wednesday instead of a Monday for you guys. Yeah, so people just take advantage of the different, and that's just like, I think it's just human nature, to find some, if you've got a weird thing that you want to do, figure out how to make that work, within the limits of your culture or your etiquette or whatever. So yeah, it's odd. There's some odd things, but it's entertaining as well. I mean, until you've learned everything and it becomes just the daily thing you're confronted with, it's a little entertaining in the beginning. Like the first couple of years are funny because you see some really funny behavior. But yeah, once it becomes daily life, it's not super fun. But the food is worth it, and the everything's clean, everything's safe, so it's much nicer. Uh, hey, Lil Will, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm on a weird schedule this week, but very good. And it's much easier to do this without a nylon mask on, so I think my nose is like still recovering from from that thing. Yeah, it's not a good idea to have to talk for a long period of time and breathe into that thing. But yeah, I didn't hear what actually happened with the Halloween celebration in Shibuya, so that would have been like over the last weekend. But on Halloween, we did have a train stabbing. There was some mental patient that everyone is calling it, I think, because Western eyes, he was like wearing like a purple suit or whatever, blonde hair and a purple suit. And so everyone's like, oh, Joker, 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 because we had the Joker shooting in the US. But I think it was actually a JoJo character that he was emulating. There's some blonde, like, loudly suited character that looks more like he was cosplaying as that character, but everyone immediately just said Joker, Joker, because of what he did. So this idiot goes into a car, pulls out a knife and just starts stabbing people, and it's Halloween and evening, so crowded trains, so he gets away with 16 or 17 people he stabs. And then of course it causes a stampede and everyone's running down the train to get away from him. And so once the train car is empty, he starts lighting the seats on fire. And so he starts a fire in the car. And so smoke is like, people are running. So the air, the doors are open and the air is moving and the smoke is being pulled into the cars. So they get this train stopped pretty soon. It was between stations, so maybe he timed it. It was between stations, and but they don't open the doors, and so people are crawling at the windows and everything. It's just crazy. And so they, of course, there's a bunch of camera phones right there immediately. So they don't open the doors on his car, and he just sits there and sits in a seat and just smokes a cigarette, like in this like posed kind of planned performance, while the police are scrambling. And Japanese police, I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's just it doesn't. I mean, we're lucky the country is so low in crime, and there's so like little drug use and everything, like dangerous drug use that makes people rob each other, because they're not so effective. So you got guys running around with riot shields, and one guy's got one of those 4-foot batons for like hitting, like if you've ever seen in like Asian protests, footage or whatever, those giant 4-foot batons that they strike people from a distance, like beat people. Like, so they're like emulating like those bamboo sticks from like the, pre-war time that they would do riot control with. It's one guy, and these idiots are running around in riot gear. And then finally, he's not doing anything, he's just sitting there smoking. And they get into the car, and then they just stand up and they ask him very politely what his name is, and he's giving them information, and he keeps smoking, and they're like, he should have been slammed on the ground and, cuffed and dealt with for doing something so violent, but they were so gentle, and it was very depressing. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, a kidnapping. Oh, no, in Australia. Oh, that's not good. Oh, yeah, yeah. If they, yeah, cops have guns in Japan. Yes, it's definitely good. I mean, if he would have had a gun, like a semi-automatic or whatever, he could have taken a whole train car out pretty easily. Yeah, cops do have guns here, and I'm surprised they didn't just draw on him. Like they were running around with all this like equipment. It was very bizarre, but they have guns. I think they just have like 9 millimeters. So kind of like they look like Glocks. They look like the standard kind of police uh, 9 millimeter, but they are on they're on steel safety cables, like like a pen at a bank, or what's the thing that's like more securely, but those really heavy rubber coated steel cables. So the bottom of the gun has a loop on it that has the cable attached to it, and so they've got like a couple of feet of cable, less than that because it's not a big enough loop to get in the way. So I guess because the guns get stolen so often, or were at one point stolen so often from these officers, because they're all little guys. You rarely see a big police officer. So they're these little tiny guys that want some authority or whatever. So all of their guns are cabled to their holsters, so they just have enough lead on this cable to draw the gun personally. So yeah, they have the guns cabled to them so people don't go behind them and steal their guns. Because obviously at one point that was a problem, and once you have a gun in Japan, nobody else does. So it's crazy. No, but it's just really it's a little, just like safety wise, it's a little odd that there's no response. And I guess like people in the UK, and I guess Australia, I don't know the situation in Australia, but you don't have any sort of response. It's a slow, so things just happen. Like, so every stabbing and everything, every kind of attack just has to run its course, and they just kind of wait and then pick up the pieces. So that's a little strange. So things are very rare. Kind of violent stuff stops. Violent stuff is very rare here, but nobody stops it. Like it ends up like really dragging on. And so yeah, that was just it was just infuriating. If you watch this video, it's infuriating to watch this guy just sitting in a car smoking after he's like stabbed 17 people and tried to light the train on fire. Yeah, it's an odd thing, but Yeah, I don't know, but that's the funny thing is all the guns here, and I guess they do it because they don't want weapons getting out into the public. So if a kid can get a gun away from a cop and run off with it, that's going to be a huge problem here because there's no, you can have a pretty horrible night of mayhem if you can get a gun away from a cop because no one else can stop you. But yeah, and there've been a few odd. It's mostly been, I think, like the one story that I heard was like a Chinese immigrant shot his wife. They were like sitting in a restaurant, and he just stood up and shot his wife and walked out. And nobody knows how he got a gun or whatever. And it was probably just like a cruddy little like 22 that he could like smuggle somehow somewhere. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's odd. The criminals have a lot of protection against their identity has a lot of protection. So how they deal with criminals is very gentle for the most part, and then they get all this protection during the legal process. Their names aren't released, and so it's to maybe protect their families and not start a media circus, so they don't enable the tabloids and everything to go crazy with all this information. So the criminals feel really protected, which feels bad because it doesn't feel like the justice system does much. But the prison system, I don't think there's a labor camp system, but like violent criminals, there is the death penalty here. And violent criminals, it's a very strange, like they're allowed to do, when you're in prison, they're allowed to do pretty terrible things to you. Like they're allowed to harass you and deprive you of sleep. Like basically put you in a cement room with no furniture, nothing, and just blast, bright lights on you all the time and just like, wake you up with like, blaring sirens or whatever all the time. So just kind of torture you until you're like really, really sleep deprived and really messed up. And then if you did receive the death penalty in court, then just some random day they just march you out and hang you. So it's very different from like the death row and the series of appeals and things that prisoners in other countries have. But it's very strange. So how they kind of take prisoners into custody is very weird and gentle and looks very strange, but then the punishment and how they're treated afterwards, which what you don't see, is pretty rough. And the other thing is the like the prosecutors, like the DAs or whatever in Japan have like a 99.9% conviction rate. So if you are accused of a crime and you do go to court, you're not getting off on a technicality. Like they pride themselves with putting away everybody that they charge. So if you're charged with a crime, you are going to prison, and if it's a crime that elicits the death penalty, you're going to get that. So it's pretty heavy, and they've used that. That's their kind of weapon against organized crime and anything serious that happens. And so much of it happens kind of behind the scenes and out away from the press and everything. So we don't know. Yeah, so death by hanging. I don't think they even had lethal injection or anything. It's just death by hanging. So like that cult, that gas attack cult from the 90s, in the Tokyo subways, the members of those are just kind of randomly hanged, right? Randomly hanged without any announcement or anything. So there's no protest, there's no awareness of everything. They just announced this person was killed by the state. So it's a very different, because Japan has the outward image of, much more peaceful, and, you would think people's, human rights and things are a little bit more intact, but yeah, they kind of go away pretty fast in certain situations. So, and it's very odd. It sounds like that experience is very strange because you just spend this weird, uncomfortable time in prison, and then suddenly like, okay, come with us. It's like, what? Wait, what? What's happening? And that's it. So they try not to let media things develop and protests and things happen around that. So they go unannounced. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it just feels very odd, and it's amazing how much somebody can get away with with a knife here because yeah, nobody wants to confront them or do anything about it. And so yeah, and that's why like the schools have walls around them now, like big security gates and walls, because like in the late 80s and 90s, there were a couple of cases where crazy, like not seriously mentally ill people ran into schools with like big kitchen knives and just started attacking people. So they had to be able to control people coming on and off of the campuses of schools and stuff. So yeah, it's an odd thing, but yeah, it's just oof, when you see that stuff and you see yeah, how many people can be victimized. But the yeah, the guns on tethers are very strange here. It looks like it looks like training wheels on a bicycle. You know, it looks like they all just got to learn how to use their guns for the first time. So there aren't, as far as I've seen, like tasers and mace and stuff. I don't think they have non-lethal. They basically have batons and guns, as far as I've seen, and they're all very tiny. And they're all very arrogant. I mean, just like everybody in every cop in every country you run across, you get a lot of really arrogant cops. Like I've been harassed just for being a foreigner. I've been harassed a lot. They want to see your papers, please, and ask you a ton of questions. Because I was just the one time I was like waiting at the station, and this was years ago, so my daughter was really little. Just waiting at the station for her to get back from school on the train, and yeah, cops are walking by, and they're just gonna, run you through the process and take pictures of everything. That's, I guess, because it's like camera, like the phone cameras or their things. So everything they pull off of you, they're taking photos of, which is very odd. So they're taking photos of all your IDs and your visas and everything. So that's a very weird process. And I've heard from friends, either friends like spouses or friends of friends. There's a lot of kind of company towns, like company neighborhoods and stuff that develop around certain factories and things. And so a lot of Latin American immigrants have come to Japan. And especially because the accent, like Spanish accent and Japanese, are pretty compatible, so they can speak pretty easily. Like the accent is almost nothing between Japanese and Spanish. So they can learn to speak pretty easily. And so the companies like have company housing around factories, so you'll have neighborhoods of everybody of the same nationality or similar regions of the country, and the police are really, really obnoxious in those areas, and they're just always questioning people, always stopping people. Like there's no, I'm sure there are rules, but you don't know what exactly the police are following as far as who they can stop and what the extent of searches and stuff is. But yeah, so a lot of people get harassed in certain neighborhoods, just like in other countries. They they're just doing their little control thing. Hey John, how's it going? We're talking about the death penalty in Japan and the wonderfulness of the Japanese prison system. Not that I've had any. It's all like real secondhand information. I have no heavy interaction with the prison system here. It's crazy. Mm. Oh wow. Nice. Yeah, illegal hand-ins. Yeah, it's funny. So that's a very, yeah, it's very odd. It seems like it's always a lot of yeah, lone troubled individuals doing these random, and the crimes just seem like extra strange just because there's such a lack of it's just so uncommon. So when something happens, it seems a little theatrical and dramatic and things. So we had We had that on Halloween. And everyone right away says Joker, because that's everyone's favorite favorite cosplay for oh, where did that go? There it is. Yes. Oh wow. Oh nice, nice. Yes, John is expecting. That's excellent. Oh. So hopefully hopefully not. I've had a few, or met a few students in my time, like Japanese students that have Christmas birthdays. I guess that's not so bad here because Christmas isn't such a big holiday. But Christmas birthdays, the closer you're, well, I actually know some. I've had some people that have literally New Year's Day birthdays. So that's like a equivalent of a Christmas birthday in the U.S. Like your birthday is eclipsed by this larger holiday, so you get a birthday present and your Christmas. Yeah. Oh, good, good. Oh, excellent. A real adult programmer. No, no, don't do it. Wow, congratulations. That's very cool. Wow. Yeah, yeah, the sound, and I think that was a thing that they were kind of asked to do, because I think the early like flip phones with cameras didn't make any sound, so they started making that fake camera sound, so women could turn around every time they heard it. They could turn around and see what was going on. Nice. Nice. Can you post what? What? All my upskirt photos that I've taken, or no? Oh man. Hey, fresh news. Oh, the last thing was the Red Letter Media was their holiday, their Halloween thing. Those are always pretty good. Yeah, I can't remember if this one stood out this year. Yeah, I always watch their stuff. They've become like so. It's funny how like kind of polished and like established they are now. When you watch their older stuff, it's really, yeah, it's funny. They're all comfortable on camera and everything compared to before. Mm-hmm. Oh no! Ouch! Yeah, and that's usually if you break a toe. Yeah, John said he broke his big toe. Ouch. Yeah, they usually just don't do anything for you. They're just like, yeah, just let it heal. Enjoy walking while you deal with that. Oh man. Oh yeah, yeah. No, of course, yeah, definitely. Yes. Oh, that's cool about John. Yeah, that's very awesome. Oh man. Oh, you're such a sweet liar. Fresh news. Oh yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, that's right, because they don't have kids. Ah, yes. Hyphonics doesn't have kids. Yes. So say John is expecting his second, or they are expecting. I guess they are expecting. Uh, the couple is expecting their second child, and see see how people react. That's funny. Oh man. Well, I'm not getting anywhere with all these little milk cartons. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, those differences are really funny, like the personal space and the like policing and stuff. Yeah, the funny thing is, so the actual police are not so intimidating or kind of diminutive and very polite for the most part, but the security guards for the like the banks, like the armored cars, you know, the cash pickup services for like ATMs and stuff. They hire giant guys and they walk around with their batons drawn. Like they'll have like if somebody's carrying one of those bags or like a cart of the cash boxes or whatever. The guys that do like the private security are these huge thugs a lot of the times, and this is just what I've seen like in the city, and they like are just, you know, head on a swivel, walking past everybody, just waiting for somebody to make a move towards their what they're transporting. But they work to be much more intimidating than the actual police, which is so funny. Oh no. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, that's odd. I'll take a look and see. Yeah, if you want a credit back or some pizza or something to make up for it, John, I can take care of that. Well, that's funny. Yeah, sorry. I haven't changed the tiers, so I don't think I just got the couple of not very well planned tiers for the abuse cartoons. But I'll take a look. Oh man. But yeah, it's that was the big story. Yeah, and so that was funny. So I was watching the video of that, like there was some YouTube video or whatever of the incident on the train, the Halloween incident, and just the voices and everyone yelling. My daughter was in the other room and she came running in and was like, what's going on? What's going on? So she gets really like the few like bad crimes they have in Japan are usually pretty horrifying. And I still remember there was a guy that was kidnapping children and wrapping their heads in like tape to kill them. And she heard that, like somehow came across that information. I don't know how. I think like the TV news or something was on, and they talked about that. And as a little kid, she got so freaked out by that. So the gruesomeness of the rare incidents here are crazy. Yeah, the Joker guy. Yeah, and I think that's the stuff like the cases where that kind of stuff happens, like the it was elementary school, maybe it must have been junior high school. Elementary school, that's a lot of crazy for elementary. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be using that word prejudicially or kind of biasly, but there was a famous situation where a classmate decapitated a smaller kid in the class and put his head outside of the school with a little note in it, saying the game begins or whatever, trying to be all, crazy. Or, sorry, I keep using that word. Trying to be all like, serial killer, like from a, manga or some horror movie or something. Trying to be intimidating like that. And of course, they found out who it was immediately. And he did his time, and he's out now. So if you'd like to meet him, I think he probably changed his name, but he's out now. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of those weird stabbings too, where people are walking. I heard about this like early on, like people with some issues will be walking around and they'll be carrying like a box cutter or a scalpel or something, and they'll just like make little cuts at people around them. So if the blade is sharp enough, you don't even feel it when it happens. And so you're walking next to someone and they're like doing cutting you or cutting your bag or like making little cuts, and then you just find out later, whoa, something cut me, what happened here? Yeah, a lot of odd little stuff. Yeah, there's been a couple of those, and it's funny because the and if you don't get the death penalty, like you will get out because the sentences are not I don't think there's either death. There's not life or death. There's just death or a shorter sentence. So you like get out within your lifetime if you've done something horrible as a kid. Uh, yes, because he did it as a kid, and they only gave him like so many years, and so he's out now. That a lot of those famous like murders or like strange murders, the people have gotten out. Like the sentence is like 20 years or 36 years or something. So it's in a lifetime, and if they did it when they were young, they're out. Yeah, the famous Abe Sada, the Sada. What was the famous one? The In the Realm of the Senses. There's been a couple of movies I think about her, but the mistress that cut off a certain part of her lover and put it in her purse and was walking around. She went to prison and got out in her lifetime. So she was just an older woman walking around that had committed like one of the most famous, crimes in Japan. Mm. Mm. Yeah, it's very odd, the the way things are dealt with, and like John is saying, like there's a bunch of stuff that's not reported, and we don't know. We're not the press, not we the press, but the press doesn't have access, so they don't give us any information about like how things go down in prisons and in the like I was saying, they don't announce when they're doing executions, when they're doing when people are executed. It's just a very sudden thing. So yeah, very different. No stays by the governor. But yeah. So what a horrible, I guess, yeah, because of the Halloween stabbing thing. That's why we're on this weird topic. But yeah, just oof. That weird, and that's the funny thing. It's always the position, like people that do like really horrible things, they have this position of I am this superior mastermind, criminal. And that's just infuriating to watch that weird attitude. This is the beginning of my master plan. Oh, wrong one. Yikes. But I guess that's what. But that's. I guess in the U.S. too, if you talk about the Zodiac killer and all that, like anybody that starts communicating with the police, they're always this, try and catch me. I'm a mastermind. Yeah, what was that? There was a serial killer in Korea. That I think I'm not gonna screw up this information because I'm sure I'm combining things, but a serial killer in Korea that was just like a regular guy that could function in a regular life, so kind of got away with, blended in pretty well, and no one was suspicious of him, and killed a bunch of children, I think, like younger victims, and wasn't caught for the longest time. And they actually made a movie like in the 2000s about the killer and how he was scaring, that was making people very afraid. You kind of like the Zodiac movie, the Fincher Zodiac movie. So they didn't resolve anything. They didn't find out who it is. But the theories that they set up in the movie were actually almost correct. Like they almost had it. They almost figured out like who it was, or how, his how he was doing this. And I think he did recently get found out. But it's so funny that just he was free for so long and was able to do that for so long, and they even made a movie about it that they almost figured it out. They if they would have, if the police would have followed up using the movie's thinking, or the plot of the movie, they probably would have been closer. Nice. Oh wow. Wow. Yeah, we got on the worst topic here. Well, this is a post Halloween. I guess I should have had a stream closer to actual Halloween. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have the stream like right after that happened. That was so disgusting. Mm. uh, yeah, crazy. Nice. All right, we gotta come up with something as actual content here. But yeah, so a weird, and they love to cover that, and I guess because they have so much, cell phone footage and everything now, they love to cover that stuff in as much horrific detail as possible. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't the Joker. He wasn't playing the Joker. I don't think the Joker is popular enough here. There's not enough Batman fans in Japan. So it was some JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, whatever the title of that manga is. One of those characters. All right. Oh, wait. I think I saved. Let me check real quick. Yeah, because the internet figured out, of course, faster than the news. Did I save that? Probably not. Okay. No, I guess not. Oh, it's so useless. The the way this Google photo thing works. Yeah, very useless. I have no idea what... I thought I'd be able to access it from the photos, but yeah, I saved it to my phone, but it didn't get backed up anywhere. But yeah, it is a manga character because the Western comics are just not popular enough here to to have criminals emulate them. Emulate is catching on fire. Oh, Squid Game. No, I didn't. I couldn't go back to it. Yeah, lighten the mood up. Thank you, John. Yeah, John's alt is back. Oh, Dune takes. Oh, Dune. Yeah, it's good. Dune is good. I enjoyed it very much. I was really surprised how well the decision to not do voiceover, and so the only thing that's not spoken dialogue is they use the Bene Gesserit sign language, the hand gestures that Paul and his mother know, and I think they taught some of their house guard that as well, because they gesture to their security sometimes too. So the only thing that is another layer of communication between characters, or another thing that gives you insight, into what people are doing. And actually, I think there's a couple of different languages spoken, because I think they have the doctors speak a different language, and I think that's it. But they don't do any voiceover. And so if you read the book, there's so much internal dialogue or internal monologue of people. Hey, Yum, how's it going? But yeah, I really liked it. I don't know why it's getting so much negative. It's slow and boring, and I forget what the some clever sanded down or whatever. Somebody had some clever pun. But I think it's really nice. I mean, it's really the art direction is beautiful. It's super minimal, very interestingly minimal, and they made some good choices to tell that story. I mean, it's focused on Paul very heavily, and Paul's kind of journey, the beginning of that journey in the first half. So they took out so much. You don't see the Emperor. You see very little of the things that are going on behind the scenes. There's no talk of Chom, the kind of big corporation that's controlling all of the commerce in the universe. There's a lot of details of the story that aren't really necessary to Paul's situation, and so I'm really visually how they handled things was so cool. I'm interested to see how they're going to handle in part two his awakening. So yeah, and I really want to see it in IMAX before it's gone because it's going to leave very soon. Yeah, and because it's PG-13, there's very minimal blood. There's like bloody handprints and stuff, but there's very minimal blood in it. But it's all like knife and sword fighting. So they do a really cool thing with the shields. So they have like a color coding. So if the shield that the people are wearing, so it's like an energy field around people, and if it works, if it defends you, it flashes blue. Like the contact is like indicated with a blue kind of illumination. But if it penetrates the shield, it's red. So you can see. So it almost works like blood in a movie because you see when people are stabbed or people are injured through their personal shield. I forget what the term in the book is, but it's a cool way to have violence without blood and gore. That was an interesting choice. So they can tell things visually. The storytelling and the sword fighting and stuff works really well because you can see what's going on. It's cool. Mm. Yeah, yeah. I think that was a complete, and I think the because there is that break in the book. There's like that 2-year jump, and I think people were anticipating that's where the movie was going to break, but emotionally, I think they maybe changed their mind like in the production, because I think that emotional note that it ends on, like the world is getting bigger and like things have it's just the very beginning, and it's not a it's not a super satisfying movie in that way. Like I think if you don't know this story at all and are just introduced to this world for the first time, yeah, I think that is, you don't get much resolution. You just get this kind of, oh, okay. I guess I'll come back in a couple of years and find out what the hell's happening. But I enjoyed, and I was surprised how emotional it was, and that probably has a lot to do with the good performances and the score, the musical score. Created emotion in the Gom Jabbar scene and the knife fight with Jameis that I wasn't anticipating at all. Much more like emotionally heavy. So they put you kind of in Paul's, mindset by the heavy, how kind of traumatic it was. So that worked really well because there was, I always, that was the first movie, my first date movie. I think I said that last week. My first date movie was the original, was the David Lynch Dune, or he took his name off of it, so it's not David Lynch, but yeah, the maybe David Lynch directed Dune. So I have a affection for that movie, because it's so old and familiar and part of my childhood, but it's very cold. Like there's like the way people speak, some of the lines and everything is very odd, and so it's theatrical in a weird way, but it's also very it's odd. So I love the emotion. I love the it's very still and calm for the most part. The new one, but I love the emotional kind of content that it has, and how some of the actors had to emote, where maybe people don't agree with that as being accurate to the book character, but they had to show their inner state, yeah, in a way, because there wasn't any, I'm going to lose my son, voiceover in their head. But yeah, good. Wait, I'm sorry, I missed what we were talking about. Oh, we're talking about the yeah. Unknown girl is stirring up some shit in the subreddit by congratulating John. Oh yeah, we're talking about the shooting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I heard something that they were actually shooting the gun the previous day. They were target shooting with the gun, that actual prop gun that they were using in the film. They were just messing around with it, target shooting, and so that's how the live rounds got mixed in, because somebody left, somehow a live round got into where the blanks would have been because somebody was playing with the gun. So yeah, yikes. Because I was wondering how that happened, like how live ammunition got onto a movie set, and it sounds like the armorer was playing with the guns, or showing off their access to these antique props or whatever. Who knows? Oh, a setup. Oh man. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, they were talking about the I didn't know if that happened or not, but yeah, there was a big looming strike of the crew. Like all the labor unions for the crew of film, because they hadn't had any negotiation for a long time, and things were getting uncomfortable and frustrating, while movies are having these huge billion dollar takes. It wasn't things weren't improving for any crew members, like the people that are actually doing all the production. Wow. Yeah, that's too bad. Yes, congratulations to the actual John actually having a baby. Our favorite kayfaber. Oh man. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it just didn't. Yeah, never came up. A second kid never came up uh, on this side. I guess someone was really not happy with the way the first one went. I think physically. I guess my mother-in-law had insane morning sickness for the second kid, so that was the worry. It was bad the first time. It was going to be worse the second time, and so yeah, if you put something off long enough, it stops being an option. Uh, all right. John, you're about to become famous on a subreddit. Another subreddit? Is this one of many that you've become infamous on? Oh man. Mm. Oh, okay. Yeah, so there was negotiation. Wow. Closing the baby mill. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I've got a neighbor that got through four kids pretty rapid succession, and the kind of traditional relationship. So the wife's at home, the husband's working, so she's dealing with 4 kids, like always carrying one, always leading one that can barely walk, and then there's others that are just satellites. Yeah, that looks very difficult. Nice. Hey, Joe. Uh-oh. Joe's watching his girl and the chat. Oh, I'm glad we changed the subject from serial killers then to something nicer. Nice. All right, I'm gonna stop drawing odd cartons here. Oh man. Yeah, 4 kids in Japan is pretty brutal because, most people have pretty tiny apartments. So that means you're double, tripling up in some bedrooms. If you live in a city in an apartment. And luckily the family that I was talking about lives, they remodeled a pretty big house. So I think they have one of those traditional kind of Japanese upstairs where it's like 3 rooms or so that they can close off with the sliding doors, the shoji kind of sliding doors. But it's they can also open it up to one giant bedroom, or kind of close it, kind of section it off like parents and kids room or whatever. But one of those series of like 6 or 8 tatami mat rooms. So those are pretty decent sized rooms, and a series of like 3 of those is a pretty big like bedroom area. So I think that's their situation. That makes it a lot more survivable than, small apartment style living where you've got bedrooms off of a hallway kind of thing. Yeah, that's right. I wasn't even, wow, John, thank you. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about so I should do like a spilled, oh no, what have you done? Where is this leading? Yeah, we should do a spilled, cumin or paprika or something that can be the appropriate color, or curry powder, and the spice must flow. That's going to get some groans, I think, from the Go Comics people. Oh, this is way too wide. Yeah, I'm trying to, what does like a little cheap grocery store spice bottle look like? Nice. Yeah, that's so. I don't know. There's something nice and comfortable. I mean, you don't have a lot of privacy though, so making more children is a lot more difficult in that kind of situation because yeah, the even if you divide the rooms, it doesn't keep any sound from. Yeah, you have to have that's not a good situation. But yeah, I kind of like that. That was the old house, my in-laws' previous house that they remodeled. They had to knock down because it was like sliding into the river. They had that situation upstairs, and I thought that was so cool because like for different kind of events and things, you can open that whole area up, and that was nice. I mean, it's all tatami mat, so it's you don't have furniture, you don't have a lot of furniture or anything in there, but yeah, that's I like those spaces. I thought those was pretty cool. Nice. Yes, there you go. The merch is where it happens. Oh my god, the tablet or something, the software. It's not me. It must be something. Must be one of these tools malfunctioning. Can't get anything to look round. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what a good. These look like pill bottles. What does the I can't think maybe a slimmer version. Something like that. No, that's still looking very pill bottle. Oh, wait. Maybe a... if I pop up a little top, it'll look more like spice. Spices. It's garlic salt. Please believe me. All right. Yeah, what are you saying, John? I need to put effort into this? Come on. Who who you're talking to? Low effort, low energy. Low low everything. All right. So some sort of nice. There we go. That might actually read as a tipped over bottle, depending on how it's shaded. Okay. Yes, this is where the abuse of this whole thing comes in. Yeah. Oh, I did those on the same layer. These don't quite look like the same. Maybe a little bit bigger. Yeah, I need a really big, let's see, maybe some different size containers might make sense too. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, we'll try a couple of different sizes and see if this actually reads as... Yeah, I think a lot of my drawing is like a comedian that does bad impressions that always has to say the name of the impression. Like the person always has to say, this is Nick Cage. This is like in there. This is Jack Nicholson. That's what a lot of my cartoons are. It's like you can't tell what it is by looking at it. So I have to say the bottles containing different spices. All right. Yeah, John's a good guy. One of the few people that like our sense of humor matches really well, and I think our like just tastes in like pop culture stuff matches great. It's I've had a lot of trouble finding people that I have a similar sensibility to, so it's always fun. Always fun to talk to John or get together. Oh, we haven't gotten together in so long. We need some Taco Bell. What if Taco Bell went away? What if they actually didn't survive this? I haven't even checked, because I know where my office is in Osaka, like so much stuff is closed down. There's literally like no fast food left in that area because of either construction or lockdown kind of stuff. there's a McDonald's, a singular McDonald's. That's really crazy. There's some, good burger places that aren't fast food around there, but there, yeah. So if those companies are bailing on an area that things aren't going well. I think part of the problem is they can't get people to come across. There's like a business district that's all office buildings across the river from where the office is, and they have trouble getting people to come that direction, like over the river. So there's a bunch of stuff on that side, and so maybe people just don't have enough time. They don't want to walk so much. But oh no, yeah, we lost some good restaurants because of that. The business crowds just didn't back them up at lunchtime. Yes, that's the John is on his alt. So cishet K Faber is pregnant John. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, that's definitely not easy. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad. Glad they're still going well. Yeah, I was surprised how I don't know what it. Maybe it's just like how they do their numbers or whatever. But both Burger King and Wendy's like couldn't survive kind of over the course of decades. Kind of open closed. Like came to Japan and then they retreated, and they came back and then they retreated. And I think Wendy's now is like doing a collaboration with First Kitchen, the Japanese burger place. So there's not actually true Wendy's here. It's just kind of a like pretzel bun combined version of a Japanese shop with a Wendy's logo on it. All right. So yeah, I think the look of how it spilled is going to be a big part of the joke. Okay, so let me see if I can get all of this stuff together here. This and this and this. All right, look at that. I actually put all the layers together in the same place. Oh, but definitely have to do a dune. I didn't even think of that actually having a household equivalent. Oh, man. Yeah, that's true. I think that collaboration, made it possible for there to always be. I think they'd still have their chili. The cool thing about First Kitchen is they serve whiskey and beer. That's awesome. They serve highballs. You can get a whiskey soda, which is basically like they have whiskey like a big one of those handles, like this whatever they are, 5 liters or whatever, the big plastic bottles with the pump on the top. So it's like the syrup or whatever at Starbucks. They have a pump, so they get a glass of ice and they go pump and put whiskey. I don't know if that's the best way to pour whiskey, but they put whiskey in a glass. I think it's Jim Beam. So is that bourbon? That's bourbon. I mean, some people would argue that's not bourbon, but it's they do Jim Beam highballs at Wendy's at what passes for Wendy's here. That's a little too big. Let's bring this down so we can do this. Nice. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think there's like, I think there is still like a Burger King in Osaka too. I can't remember. Yeah, it's been a while. I try to avoid for various reasons, not related to blood pressure or anything. Yeah, I try to not know these things. So I want a like a big whooshing pattern. Let's see. Oops. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, come on. The aliasing is brutal. So, something blurry but directional. And I gotta be careful of the... I guess, yeah, I don't have to fix that because it'll be fixed by the blur. So let's try to motion blur this so that it actually looks like... Is it selected? No, shouldn't be. Oh, there we go. Yeah, something like this is what I was thinking. That's a little too much. There we go. I don't want it to look too much like a sneeze, but yeah, let's see. Oh, I think I should fill these bottles with some color. That might help. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Nice. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's right. Fast food definitely has to get the the nightlife and after drinking or before drinking or whatever instead of the try to get some of that ramen shop business. Oh man. There we go. And then I can, is this on the right? Yeah, I can fade that out a little bit so it looks like it's inside the bottle. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, they love lines. They love lines here too. Like if you can get a couple people to stand in a line outside your shop, you can like get a huge line of people because there's a like fear of missing out. I think in Japan, that's crazy strong. A lot of people are worried that they're not going to get to try something that might be amazing. That's very funny. All right, and actually, oh wait, find another weird color for the. And maybe a green. that's right. We have bread lines. Yes, some shops, the white bread, like the fresh baked loaves of white bread. White bread. There's got to be another word for it, but yeah, those are becoming trendy here. So people line up for it because they have they only bake so many loaves. So yeah, we got bread lines. Yeah, what's that weird like outside kind of the geeky electric town, you know, where all the nerd and geek shopping is. They have an area that's becoming the bread shop area. There's like a road that like 3 or 4 bread shops opened, and so there's all these lines. It smells nice because it doesn't smell like nerd sweat. It's one of the few places that doesn't in that area. It smells like freshly baked bread. But yeah, you get those lines of people waiting. They're very mysterious shops because you can't tell if they have dining or seating or coffee. Sometimes they look like they might, but yeah, it's very odd. All right, let's see if I can do this label so it doesn't overlap anything. There we go. All right. Oh, I guess I should put spices in these other containers, right? Too nutty. I guess it doesn't look like it's flowing, does it? It looks like it's being violently expelled. All right. Let's see. So maybe something greenish, maybe. And I can add some noise to it. Oops. Put it under the labels. There it is. And I don't know. What color is dried something or other? Nice. So if I could take both of these and just... We'll do it the cheap way and just add some noise. I think that'll work. Or not. Where's my noise? Oh, I guess it's kind of there. Yeah, it doesn't let you change the... because I'm at a pretty high resolution, like 600 dpi, so I can't... I guess that'll be okay, just to... and I can actually zoom in on this. Yeah, just so it looks like there's something. It just looks like sand. I think there's some other filters. That might give us more flaky looking, I don't know, like the brush strokes and stuff. Sketch. Yeah, this is going to look just very obviously like a lame filter. Yeah, it's just my resolution so high, it's not easy to do. Oh, there's the texture. Sorry, you guys can't see this. I'm just like amusing myself with stupid filters. We'll just go with the sandy look. I think it'll work. Oh, and then I should... Yeah, and I'll just use that as to break up the color a little bit. And then I can brighten up. Oops. Oh. Brighten it up. There we go. There we go. Oh. All right. I think that works. All right. Nice. Axe body spray is old enough to drink now. Oh no. That's depressing. Yeah, there was something that just turned 20 that I was thinking about recently. I was like, oof, that does not seem 20 years ago at all. I can't believe that's where we are now. Wow. Have they come up with any better smells for that body spray? Got to be careful introducing body spray because that just discourages people from showering when they can just cover up their mistakes. Yeah, I love that when you have the weird mix of some sort of cheap cologne or body spray and you know, just BO. The combination is yummy. Where you can smell both at the same time, like they don't actually, one doesn't actually cover anything. Ah, there we go. There we go. I guess this is working. Look-wise. There we go. Nice. Yeah, shower substitute. Yikes. Oh, man. Yeah, there were a few times I went with my daughter to, when she was younger, kind of tween age, to Tokyo, to the Akihabara kind of shopping area. And you could literally follow people, like you could track them. They would leave such a trail of BO, and it was the summer. It was her summer vacation, so it was Japanese summer, and so they blast air conditioning in a lot of those places. So it's comfortable, but people have been sweating, moving between places, and there was a guy we could literally follow around. It's like, oh no, he's in here now. Like we could actually follow him around by his scent. That was the only time I've ever been able to do that. Like, no, oh, he came in here, we probably should. Or even it was so strong you could tell which aisles in a store he had gone through. It was brutal. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm sure if there was some visual representation of that, yeah, it'd just be like that. What is that tracking site in The Witcher 3 where you can see where everyone's been walking and committing crimes or whatever? Nasty. All right, so the composition's a little odd, but I guess this will work. Yeah, I don't want to. It doesn't want to. I guess I made it kind of low. Yeah. Do I want that to be wider or darker? Let me just try a layer a little distorted and see. Oh, it's not gonna. It's not. Oh yeah, maybe. It's getting more out of control. Oh, it's not that bad. Okay. So that helps the look a little bit better. It's an amazing amount of spice now. Oh, nice. Oh, man. Yes. Shower. Possible deny. That's the one thing that. Well, I guess though there are people that like instantly like it doesn't matter. Like they can shower and then right away like smell crazy again. It's just a bacterial thing. Just like there's the people that have that crazy chronic sweat thing where they like super sweat no matter, so they can't. Oh, they shouldn't live in Japan, that's for sure. That's got to be miserable. Or I guess anywhere where they have the kind of tropical heat. I gotta look at this overall, see if I can. I guess that's good. It looks small, but let's zoom in a little here. Yeah, I lose my kind of cursor pretty easily. And then we'll do this again. He's shocked. It's such a clumsy composition. I don't know if it'll make a good t-shirt. We could have it could be blowing around the side of the shirt. Oh yeah. That's right, the trailer guy, the In a World guy. That's too bad. Let's move everything up a little bit here. Yeah, clear the text as much as possible. All right, I think that's gonna have to be our tribute to Arrakis. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I seem to remember that, yeah. Seeing trailers that were just a synopsis of the story. And I guess like there really weren't, that's a much newer thing. You know, like movie sequels and everything are much like a much newer thing, like a movie with a 2 after it. But yeah, people didn't mind, and especially because these are based on books and, you know, like books or plays or whatever that maybe people already knew. So knowing the story going in was not so bad because you were kind of, you know, just want to see how it was going to be performed. I don't know. Yeah, that's very funny. But yeah, definitely a different aesthetic or different like maybe expectations from the audience. What's going on? Oh, I did have another little spice bottle. Oh, yeah. So we won't write this yet because I have no idea how to execute on that. Yeah, right. Yeah, or like the I forget where I was, but they were screening. It was like a revival house, and they were going to screen the original, like a print of the original Alien movie, and they played that original trailer, and yeah, it's just like you have no idea what's going on. You just know bad things are happening. And those kinds of teases are much more compelling to want to see a movie. But I guess now, because of the, you know, CG spectacle of things, you have to show that to somebody and say, look at, and he's falling off the building, and then the tractor trailer is coming after him. Like you have to show people this is what you're going to see on the big screen now. That's odd. And so, you know, a lot of the big CG scenes are our climactic scenes and things. So you've seen a lot of the big stuff, but still people are, very spoiler, worried about spoilers and things. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's true. There were some really compelling trailers in the beginning of the blockbuster time when they were kind of teasing people into stuff. It's so weird that started like late 70s, the idea of sequels. And yeah, because you had like Jaws 2, and then Star Wars had a sequel, and then Halloween. I think it was Halloween was one of the first ones to like just deliberately say 2. I don't know when Jaws 2 came out. And it's so obvious, like that was suddenly the realization that, okay, we got people into a theater with this title and this story. So let's just do it again, a little bit different, and call it 2 and get them back in. But it's always going to be like that diminishing returns thing. It's always going to be fewer people because it's always a huge, and I think Japan has to be the worst at that. Like sequels to anything in Japan are always just thrown together, trash, like low budget trash. Like they cut the budget, and they want as much return as possible on a sequel. And Japan seems to be really terrible at that, or just what I remember from saying, oh, they did a second movie, and it was always garbage. Oh, Halloween 3. Yeah, that's right. Because Halloween 2 was just like the same night. Like it was like the same day. So Halloween 1 and 2 like happened within like 24 hours. And then the third one, yeah, they tried to do the anthology. Yeah, the Silver Shamrock Mask. I love that one as a kid because it was just weird. And why do insects come out of the mask when you watch television? Or out of your head? They don't come out of the mask. They come out of your head, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I have a special affection for Halloween 3. I think John Carpenter does too. I think he thought that was an interesting way to go, even though he had, not wanted to be connected with that series at all. But that, yeah, I've been watching a lot of things about the original Halloween movie. I wonder why, because everyone's talking about it over Halloween. But yeah, it really was like there were already slasher movies, but that like mainstreamed the slasher film, and then just Friday the 13th just ripped that off. And but that's a really good movie, like a really well made, low budget horror film, and I think it inspired the horror films are cheap, and if they hit just right, you make a lot of money. So the Blair Witch and abnormal, what is the abnormal behavior? What is it called? The something disturbing ghost things reality show, or like a found footage kind of. I can't remember. What's the name of those stupid movies? Yeah, I can't remember. But there's a whole series of those, and so yeah, those were super low budget because there's actually like almost no effects, just people opening doors under night vision cameras and stuff. All right, what are we doing for the other? Paranormal Activity. Thank you. My brain just blanks. That's right. I think abnormal behavior is a better. Oh, nice. Nice. Abnormal behavior. Man, that sounds horrifying, doesn't it? Paranormal. Yeah, I would have never gotten Paranormal. Paranormal Activity. Yeah, I can't believe how many of those they made. I couldn't even sit through the first one. I don't think I saw any of those in the theater, and I couldn't, like, on streaming or cable or whatever, I couldn't even make it through one of those. Because it's almost like amateur actors, so it has a more, realistic thing, and it's just so hard to care about anything that's going on. Oh, but horror movies. Speaking of horror movies, I just watched Color from Space. I think it's The Color from Space. They changed it. I don't think it's exactly the title. So there's a Lovecraft story called The Color from Space. And I'm sure if they changed the title or not, but Nicolas Cage is in it. And it's directed by The Australian director that I love, I have to look it up. Oh, look at the Out of Space. Sorry, Color Out of Space, and I think the original story is Color from Space. No, Color Out of Space. The Color Out of Space. Richard Stanley. I love Richard Stanley. He's just awesome. And when he does there's like a little kind of Easter egg in the movie where Nicolas Cage is watching a movie. He's like obsessed. Like there's crazy things happening, and he's obsessed with watching the TV. And the movie he's watching is an early Marlon Brando movie, and Richard Stanley had a really bad situation with Marlon Brando trying to do the Island of Dr. Moreau. That making of that movie is insane. And so he left the film. Richard Stanley left the film, but he just camped. He just like started camping on the same island where they were still shooting, and kind of like having spies like report to him what was going on with the production and stuff. There's crazy stories about that Island of Dr. Moreau with Val Kilmer and Marlon Brando. But Marlon Brando, they showed a Brando movie, so he must have had to get the rights to that to show that, because his he's an enemy. But it's really good. It's really, really good. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, that's true. And it was so like that was the first kind of like, I'm sorry, Blair Witch was such the first like really viral marketing, and like they one upped, kind of Texas Chainsaw Massacre or whatever had they done before, where people are like, is it real? Is it real? Based on real events. So they really went all out with like weird websites and things to try to build some, suspicion of this could be real, or maybe this actually happened. That's cool. Ah, thank you, thank you. The Doom Journey of Richard Stanley's Island of Dr. Moreau. There you go. Yeah, that's right. That's probably what I watched. But that documentary, that's insane. That's insane. The production of that movie and what they ended up with was not a particularly great film. Oh man. But yeah, the Color Out of Space is awesome. It's really good. I really enjoyed, because the story is really interesting. It's an interesting horror story, because it has a cosmic horror element, but it's also like an alien invasion kind of thing as well. So yeah, I wanted to see that. Like that came out like Nicolas Cage did like Mandy and Color Out of Space in kind of rapid succession, and they both had a heavy like color. There's a lot of color grading and a lot of color elements in both of those films. The blood red in Mandy, but it's really done. Yeah, it's really done well, and I really yeah, I liked that very much. Mm. Nice. Yeah, so if you get a chance, if it's on streaming or whatever, it's definitely worth watching. It's one of those horror movies that it's kind of it's an odd premise, and you don't think you could actually like pull that off, because they have to. It's updated. It doesn't happen in the 1920s. It happens in modern times with cell phones, with smartphones and internet and everything, and they still make it work really well as far as why things are happening. It's done well. But yeah, Color Out of Space, I would definitely recommend. Good Nicolas Cage performance, and really yeah, nice horror film premise, or just a nice execution of a Lovecraft story, which is rare. Like there's not his stories are not easy to make kind of believable in a like a modern context or like a contemporary setting, and so it's really well done, and it makes color very scary. Yeah, that's right. Didn't they have to be careful with the Blair Witch? They couldn't do interviews because they were supposed to be dead or disappeared. They were supposed to have disappeared, so how could they be doing interviews? Yeah, that's the thing too. If you get too clever, you might outsmart yourself because you lose the ability to do some press, with your actors. Like, your actors are kind of bound to promote their film. And yeah, that's funny. Oh, Face Off. Yeah, yeah. Face Off. Isn't, I thought I heard they're going to remake Face Off. It's not even old enough to bother doing that. But why would they do that? I thought there was somebody that was talking about doing a remake of Face Off. But yeah, yeah. Oh, interesting. His face off. Hey, we've got a title. We've got a title. Oh man. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. That seems to be such a product of a certain time. The John Woo infatuation or whatever was happening. Yeah, so the weird stylized gunfights and everything. You'd have to do something, yeah, to kind of, I don't know, make up for that if you weren't going to knock that off. And it now I think that would look kind of silly too, to have slow motion, sliding across whatever, like flying through the air, two-fisted. Gunfights are such a cliche now. It would be hard to make that feel, interesting or original or anything. So I don't know. I don't know what that is. Mm. Yeah, yeah. And then the quality, or the attempt to simulate found footage got so, less and less and just so minimal, where they weren't even trying. Like, they would, it's not one person holding a camera kind of doing the shaky cam thing. It's like really well edited, and it's also obviously like on a tripod in certain places. And yeah, they just gave up. But that was still a trend for a while. But they gave up like the actual like simulation or whatever, the simulating an actual camera. Yeah, wasn't the that M. Night Shyamalan, the grandparents, like visiting the evil grandparents' house, that was supposed to be, it was supposed to look like a found footage as well, or shot to have a weird quality of it, all done on the kids' camcorders. And that wasn't that long ago. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, if it was just supposed to be like completely, uh, consumer, level equipment, that makes it a lot harder. And that's a really good point, that to make them filmmakers filming a documentary, then you have the excuse of, that's why the sound is good, that's why there's cameras in shots, like characters are carrying cameras. Yeah, that's true. That worked really well. uh yeah, I don't know. Right. Oh, Clerks, that's right. There's a product. I wonder if that film is watchable now, because it is such a product of that 90s indie film, made on credit cards aesthetic. I wonder if Clerks holds up, because it's grainy 16 millimeters. It's like a 16 millimeter blow up, so very, grainy black and white. And do people still want to watch like characters talk about Star Wars in a movie? Holds up, not at all. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, right, right. The yeah, I can imagine that not being good. Interesting. Yeah, yeah. I'm curious about because I was watching some old Hal Hartley stuff, so that's still kind of New Jersey and indie film. I was watching old Hal Hartley stuff, and his stuff I still like the tone of it. He had that style where the actors would very kind of emotionlessly deliver their lines, so it gave it this weird. The tone of the films was like very unreal because uh, characters never like spoke naturally. Like the dialogue was relatively natural, but the way the characters delivered it was very odd, very kind of stage play or artificial. So the way the story came across, even though there's a lot of emotion and drama in the story, the characters didn't portray it. So that was a very interesting aesthetic, and it still works. I mean, I think that stylistic choice still works okay. It doesn't have it doesn't feel dated or anything. But yeah, I liked that original like, or not. No, he's not New Jersey. Long Island. Long Island. Um, but yeah, there's a lot of people that like Edie Falco is in some of his early stuff. I think she's a Long Island girl, but or just maybe involved in the group. Got involved in the group that he was working with. But yeah, so it's funny to see her. It's funny to see her as a young girl because my only image of her is Mrs. Tony Soprano. Mm. Yeah, right, right, right. Yeah, that's true, and I think we've become much less tolerant of that. Is a straight writer trying to write gay characters because we've had enough, gay writers now, like actually giving good voices to characters, like was it 6 Feet Under? The guy that wrote I can't think of anything, but the guy that wrote a movie that did really well that had Kevin Spacey in it. Um, he wrote a really good gay couple in 6 Feet Under, and I can't think of that HBO series. And yeah, so we've just had a lot better since then. All right, what am I drawing here? American Beauty, the guy that wrote American Beauty. And we also had a wonderful, wonderful portrayals of the of gay a gay lifestyle in New York with Sex in the City. Is it and the city or in the city? And Sex and the City? I don't know. But that was the thing I thought was funny. The criticism of it is it was gay men writing for straight women, and so straight women were acting like gay men, and like people really uh, responded to that combination, even though it's not doesn't really ring very true. Uh, oh yeah, at the time he like I think Kevin Smith like really his voice and how and the way he was able to produce films and stuff was of that time and created really like lasting characters. I mean, he made so many sequels to those, follow-ups to those films and characters. But now he seems to be a real. That's weird though, because he was such an indie voice, and then he got, a bit more mainstream, and then, left all of that and started doing like Red State and all of the kind of self-promoted indie films, went back to doing indie films, and now I don't know, it's just some like weird apologist for Disney or something. It's very strange. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Jason Mewes I think was a big part of why those films were had such charisma, because it wasn't Kevin Smith raising his eyebrows silently that made those good movies. It was definitely the actors he chose. Ah, interesting. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's true. The tone of Clerks is probably, yeah, closer to a podcast conversation now. Mm, wow. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Mm-mm. Yeah, I really loved for a while. I really liked the Smodcast. There was some insane. I mean, it was hard to listen to him cough because he's like hitting his pipe or whatever he was using. I think it was a. I didn't hear any water, so I think he was just smoking a pipe the whole time, or I don't know. Yeah, I think so. But it was hard to hear him cough through some of those episodes. But there was some really good stuff, and I think that's why he had that like um, the speaking tour and stuff where he would just go do his evening with Kevin Smith stuff, because he was an entertaining talker, and I enjoyed those early Smodcasts. And I don't know what happened. No, I haven't seen. Yeah, Madness and the Method. I haven't seen that. No, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happens to these things, but I haven't been able to. So I enjoyed Smodcast, early Smodcast, but I can't watch, or I haven't been able to listen to Fat Man on Batman or any of the comic book stuff that he was doing. Yeah, I don't know. It was just weird. And then, but what happened too is Smodcast started to his co-host, who I don't remember. I think it was like a writing partner and stuff. I think they'd worked together on things. They started to have guests on the show, like call-in guests, I think mostly, that were just it just the creepy industry stuff. Because once he had gotten into animation, then he had friends in animation, and those that one garbage studio that sold so many ideas. I think they developed like Ben 10 and stuff, and the Spider-Man, one of the Spider-Man cartoons, like Men of Action or something. They're just the worst hacks in the world. And there was some weird interview with the one of the directors or one of the heads of Men of Action, and it's just they were all just talking about how they're just milking, just like basically scamming money out of all these companies to just do these half-ass superhero projects, and it was just really, really depressing. So after hearing some of that stuff, it seems like the stuff that they talked about too much industry stuff. And then I think it was also right before he did the movie, the Bruce Willis movie, that I kind of checked out of that podcast, because I think things went badly with Cop Out, with the Bruce Willis vehicle that he worked on. And is that Cop? Yeah, I think that was Cop Out. And yeah, it just kind of got much less interesting. Yeah, interesting. Mm. Yeah, it's funny, but I don't know. I haven't been able to. And oh, that thing that he did, that kind of weird apology thing, because he was involved in that in one of those He-Man shows that got a lot of backlash on Netflix. And the I watched a bit of the episode that he did talking about it, and it was just, yeah, his whole attitude. He's just like very feels very industry now and very corporate, and there's nothing. It's very weird. I don't feel any kind of connection to his voice or anything, and he's or I can't think of the. I don't empathize anymore with him, and he's got that weird melted look now, where he had the heart attack, or almost had had the major heart surgery and then had to lose all the weight, and now he just looks, yeah, just tiny and odd. But I can't, can't get the same feeling anymore of kind of what he's thinking doesn't ring very true or honest anymore. He seems very affected by whatever, by deals with certain corporations or whatever. It's very odd. It's a shame too, because he was a fun voice in pop culture. But I don't know what happened. Well, I mean, just the fact that he survived what he survived, like health-wise, it's just good that wasn't the end of him. That would have been really, really sad to if he had one of those like catastrophic cardiac events so young. That would have been weird. Yeah, that's funny. All right, what are these? Thermoses, cans of something. Oh, come on. Yeah, I am really low on inspiration lately. Let's try to get something here. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's interesting. About small creators, and I think there's a weird, I don't know what that is, but there's some like weird accelerated thing. Like, why is Disney going after all of these like young directors? Like they have a one movie success, like they're able to do well with a like an independent but a smaller budget film, and they immediately get grabbed up to direct, Fantastic Four or whatever. That's very odd. So I think like I don't know, they're using that as some sort of tool that having them be completely confused and overwhelmed, and maybe they just think they're going to follow orders because they're giving them a shot so early in their careers. They're giving them this weird big budget shot, but I don't know why that's happening. But I think that is the overwhelmed and kind of the pressure that they must, compared to what, I mean, I'm sure it was difficult. The production was never easy, and especially with a smaller budget, it can't be easy. And then you get this giant budget and the scale of everything, and then the pressure coming down on you from executives and stuff or producers has got to be crazy. But why are they doing that? I don't know. I don't understand. But yeah, it's a good point too, John. If suddenly Red Letter Media started to get a bunch of money to make films, that would be so funny if they kept their heads about them, if somebody actually threw a bunch of money at them. But it seems like, because they were all wanted to make movies from an early age, and they did some stuff, they've done a few projects, but it seems like now they just hate the labor involved in making films. Like I think after Space Cop, they sound so negative about the actual process of filmmaking. It's funny. Yeah. I don't know. I think, some people do fall out of love with their craft. Yeah, because I've had like I've known comic book artists that have an amazing style, and you want to see more and more of their work, but they just like, the labor of making comics is not good. I would prefer writing. So artists that turn to writers, and all you want to see is their artwork, and they don't want to do it anymore, and they'd rather have computer assisted, like 3D assisted, trace over kind of stuff. And yeah, that's really strange when you just kind of like start hating the craft of your art or whatever, and trying to find ways to get out of doing the work. I mean, because you have to really admire people that have had long comic book careers, because comic book artists are, I think, got some of the most insanely grueling schedules and output and stuff. Like how fast they have to produce is insane. So I can see getting burnt out. I can understand the idea of being burnt out, but it's such a shame when all you want to see is more of their stuff, and like, I don't really like drawing anymore. It's brutal. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's an interesting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very disposable, and I think it's like probably soured some directors on the industry itself, and so that's, yeah. I don't know. That's really bad. Yeah, I think that's a good point, because it is possible that they would do something amazing because they showed promise in their early films, but then yeah, and especially when they get taken off of films and stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's really funny. Or like having the director that won for what's it called? It's not called Hobo Town. What was it called? Nomadville. Ah, shit. The Frances McDormand. It's not, the one that won. I think it won Best Picture. At least she won Best Director. The Chinese American. I think she's Chinese American, but the Asian director that then did Eternals. Like, that's very strange, from going from what was that called? Nomadland. Hobo Town. I should be naming things today. I'm doing a good job. Abnormal Behavior and Hobo Town are two of my favorite films. Nomadland. Yeah, and then she's directing Eternals. That's so bizarre. I knew it was something like that. It was like people living in Walmart parking lots, that kind of thing. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. That was the Hobbit thing still makes me so sad. It's like, as that thing was falling apart, they were just like, well, Pete, what do you say? Why don't you finish up this Hobbit trilogy? Why is it a Hobbit trilogy? Because Guillermo is out, and instead of like, I don't know, I think he was trying to like protect some kind of legacy or something with Lord of the Rings, and if the Hobbit would have been even hackier and more horrible, if they would have brought in a Brett, what's his name? Brett Weisner. Who's the like the go-to hack director? Brad, the guy that did the X-Men movie. Ah, damn. Ratner, Brent Ratner, whatever. Yeah, I mean, if they could have easily given the Hobbit to a Brent, what's his name? But Ratner, Mr. Ratner, that could have been a nightmare and really kind of tarnished the the success or the kind of the movie, the legacy of his Lord of the Rings. So then he came in and did that. I don't know. Yeah. I'm having some real bad times with names of things today. But yeah, that felt really strange. There was something I was watching about that, that it really did feel like it was something he wasn't really kind of geared up to do, and it was just kind of thrown at him, and they were just making it up as they were going along. Like there weren't storyboards or anything very, like, it wasn't as intricately planned, and they had digital technology that made it a little easier to just kind of like half-ass it, compared to when they were doing the first movies. But my God, it was very odd. Trent Reznor. There it is. That's right. That's him. But yeah, that was a very odd situation, and I also don't like the somebody that was going over on YouTube. Somebody did a video about how what was Warner Brothers for The Hobbit, how they kind of broke the actors union in New Zealand to get their film done. This is really disgusting. So a lot of not nice things to make the Hobbit happen, the Hobbit films. Yeah, it's funny. Whoa. Okay, there we go. The perfect smog. Trent Reznor. Oh man. Yeah, it's brutal. Okay, I'm not even on the right layer. Let's see if I can find this. Yeah. So, I don't know what any of this is doing. Oh, those are not together. I don't think. This looks like a thermos, but nice. All right. Let's see here. I'm already running out of juice. It hasn't even been, it's only been a couple of hours. This live streaming stuff is just not easy. I guess when I'm trying to do something instead of playing a game or something. Oh, sorry. All right. What else? Yeah, nothing very interesting came up this week in lessons at all. Yeah, the schedule was all crazy because of my daughter. Oh, I like this row of stuff. It's just doesn't look like anything. Oh yeah, so a complicated lunchbox. I don't know. Nice. All right. Yeah, I don't have any. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's definitely what it looks like. It's the what is that? Nesting dolls. The Obento nesting doll. Yeah, that's not gonna translate very well, or not gonna come across. Yeah, I like these little. I like that little perfect row. Oh man. Is there anything else that would make sense? Dang. Yeah. I think I'm missing something on on another chat. Oh, K5 has to be fast asleep. It's too late. Although I think his schedule got more reasonable. So maybe. All right. Let's see. Like a pitcher of milk or a thermos? Yeah, I don't think a milk thing is going to be very interesting. This thing is looking pretty cruddy. Did I? Yeah, I don't think I sorted out my quieting my keyboard yet. So pretty loud. Nice. Got some Fortnite. Oh yeah, that was my daughter was logged into Fortnite and I saw that they had Dune skins. Like they had Paul and who? Yeah, what was the Chani? Paul and Chani skins for Fortnite, and the ornithopter, parachute or helicopter deal. So funny. Got some Fortnite going on. Did they? I just saw that they banned Fortnite in China, or they not banned it. They ended it. Like it's not going to be a thing anymore. They're doing like a special shutting down the servers event. I don't know what is going on. I would not want to be a game company in China right now. What is happening? Although hopefully that means the West will get some good talent if people are censored out of their jobs. All right. right. Yeah, I don't have an idea. I'm just randomly doing things. Nice. Yeah, I'm terrible at Fortnite, but I played it back when my daughter was first on it. Yeah, she was really like all she wanted to do was dance and like play around and build stuff when she was really little. And then very quickly she became this like terrifying assassin. Like as soon as she got the because she played a bunch of Splatoon before then, and that's not really you're not like really trying to murder each other so much in that game. It's about like territory control, painting your territories. And so when it was more direct, kind of first person shooter rules, she was kind of like, "Ooh, this is not fun. I don't like this." But yeah, very quickly she just became this like terrifying assassin. Yeah, the thing I think I'm never gonna get a handle on with Fortnite is how they it's a first or third person. It's third person. It's not first person. Third person shooting. Uh, so fighting, but then also that building mechanic. So you can throw walls up, and you can throw like ramps up in front of you, and to be able to do that quickly while you're actually like running and gunning. Like I've seen crazy. Like I remember, like after you're killed, you like go into the cam of somebody that's not dead in your group or that's still in the game, and just the how people are like throwing down like those jump pads and bouncing off of those, and then like no scoping people from like from mid air, and then yeah, just like building on the fly so quickly to defend yourself, like because you have like armor and health, but you can also throw up walls in front of yourself for cover. That's crazy. It's completely completely insane. uh yeah, we should. Oh, I'm so bad at Fortnite. That would be very embarrassing. I'm probably worse at Fortnite than I am at remembering the names of directors and film titles. uh, yeah, there's something crazy though about Fortnite, like the aesthetic that they nailed, just kind of the mashup of everything trash culture stuff, because like MMOs had that for a while where there was all this like epic gear and all this stuff that people would have, and they would just show it off. They just like stand around in kind of hub cities and stuff and show off their epic mounts, or I'm thinking like World of Warcraft and stuff, just showing stuff off, and it looked so trashy. It just looked like this big like clout competition or whatever. And but Fortnite really nailed that with all of their like just there's so many weird skins and so many things that are recognizable as like exclusive or whatever. So that same kind of aesthetic, but it's even further developed. It's almost like like meme culture, and like the reprocessed pop culture of the internet is what the aesthetic that Fortnite has. So it's really crazy. I can't believe I would never have picked that as being a super successful game when it first came out. It seemed like they were playing catch up because they chose the battle royale thing. What's going on? Oh, the battle royale thing like as a rethinking of the game. All right. But it just has such insane support. I can't even imagine like how many employees are on that game developing assets and stuff. And the I've seen my daughter play the creative part of it, and it's getting so close to an actual like game design engine. Like they've got so many, like even more than Minecraft. They've got so many moving parts to put like to actually build levels and things in the game, and they are I guess people are actually doing that and then like asking for donations or tips or whatever if you enjoyed like what they put together. But it's really getting close to a game design tool. And the creative part of that, I don't think anybody else has gone that far. Hey, said with silence. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they nailed some aesthetic. They like tapped into, and they got kind of maybe cross generational appeal too, because it's still enough of a shooter, enough of a battle royale that people can enjoy that. But then there's also, so much of a collector's and it's just a lot of stuff that they really nailed. And I remember watching the trailer for that game when it was first coming out, and I was like, this looks terrible. The aesthetic was so cartoony, and it looked just like it was going to be base building. It was going to be a third person shooter with weird base building, and like, this is never going anywhere, because that was the days of Battleground, PlayerUnknown Battleground, PUBG, and then all the survival stuff was coming out. And what was the other big battle royale? But yeah, Fortnite just maybe outspent and outlasted everything. It's crazy. Yeah, right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, like a third person. Yeah, horde mode. Yeah, that's so crazy. Yeah. It's really funny. But they're really they really tapped into something, and the way that they do the licensing deals. I mean, they got Disney Star Wars to do like movie announcements and stuff in the game. Like, they're having these in-game events that are like connected, that would actually be real world press conferences or reveals. They're getting people to do those in game. That's just crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw that for Halloween or whatever, there was some like kind of zombie, like that. I forget, but there was some kind of zombie horde thing. Maybe it was a Halloween event, or maybe it was before that. Yeah, I just like look at the menus. That's my daughter's like setting up the game, like, ooh. And the storyline, they keep like advancing a storyline, like, wow, what, whoa. Yeah. But it's crazy licensing though, because they've got like NBA skins, and then every film, every pop culture like property, every summer movie, and everything that's out has skins in Fortnite. That's crazy. And it's weird that it's such a mashup, but it's all has a unifying aesthetic. They have like, well, I think they did, like, I saw the Rick and Morty, they have like a cell shaded looking skin now, because I saw Rick and Morty in Fortnite that looked very odd and cell shaded. But like, overall the aesthetic is pretty unified, and it includes like such disparate things from pop culture. It's really strange. Yeah, that's crazy. Don't make me download that, you guys. Don't do it. Don't make me. Yeah, it's crazy. My daughter will feel uh, invaded if I show up on Fortnite. All right. I gotta come up with something from this. That's right. The beginning was all milk cartons, so I should have a bunch here. That one's not good. That one's not good. Whoops. Of course they have Rick rolls. They definitely no. Okay, that would be if they did a Rick Astley skin. I would definitely have to play Fortnite as Rick Astley. Oh man. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, John, you tempting person. Oh my God. Yeah, yeah. That would be awesome. I really want my daughter in LA is all over Final Fantasy 14. I played it before the reboot or whatever. I mean, I'm so slow with MMOs that I didn't run into any of the problems before they shut it down. I didn't like hit any of the end game stuff or the kind of level cap stuff that people were complaining about in the first version. So I played that, and then yeah, once it came back a little bit, but yeah, Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I played the hell out of Final Fantasy 11. So that's brutal. Was it? Yeah, it was 11, right? The original MMO. Oh, Rick Astley. How has that guy stayed around so long? Uh, that's so funny. I'm sure he would love if every time someone was rickrolled, he actually got royalties from it. But I think it's more of a everything that exists only in the wilderness of the internet, or the unpaid parts of the. All right. Damn. Long live the king. Oh, the little man with the big voice. Uh, oh man. Yeah, there was some YouTube video, probably was like a YouTube video of a TikTok or whatever of some kid that hacked the kind of the PA system. It was video though, but where they do like the school news and announcements and stuff in the morning, that hacked that system and like Rick rolled the whole school, like full volume, full volume Rick Astley video and music, and basically like yeah, so the video like went around to every classroom to just show that it had worked in every single classroom, but they were doing morning announcements or whatever, and then it just oh no, it was like some like countdown. There was like some mysterious countdown on the thing, and then suddenly it just like flipped over to rickroll the whole school. What an accomplishment. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, that's the MMO thing. That's why I couldn't get into new, or didn't try New World, is because MMO time, commitment to actually be able to enjoy it is rough. Although I've heard the grind on New World is pretty painful. All right, like there's a level drop where it's just, yeah, I think it was some reviewer or whatever that was talking about they wanted to hit level cap like 60 or whatever it is right now. I don't think it's that much, but yeah, they said the last 10 levels were so punishing because the XP was so small that they couldn't do it. All right. Nice. That would definitely be better than that Miley Cyrus Black Mirror episode where she was the voice of the doll, y'all. Oh my god. I can't believe that she had a television show. I can't believe Hannah Montana was a thing. Like listening to her voice is, and maybe it's like severely depreciated or it's degraded since her Hannah Montana days, but she just sounds like some astronaut's wife or something. It's brutal. Yeah, good, John. Thanks for hanging in there. I will remember Excalibur on Final Fantasy. Damn, that is tempting. Yeah, take care, and hopefully we can get together soon. At least get some Taco Bell or something in the near future. I think game nights may be back. Oh, but yeah, no, but you've still got. Ah, that's right. Yeah, you can't have a. You can't be endangering a pregnancy just to hang around with a bunch of losers. Yeah. Having to be masked up. That's right. You're still expecting. Ah, that sucks. But, nice. Well, take care, John. See you. And I'll take a look at, I'll take a look at the Patreon and see what happened with you being overcharged. I've got the worst Patreon ever. My main patron is being scammed by the, oh, that sucks. Yeah, something happened to John's pledge level. Oh, good. Yeah, December game nights. We'll definitely have to do that. Yeah, Chris and I started a another Frostgrave campaign, so we'll probably do another episode of that hopefully soon. But yeah, been printing out some minis recently, so more game stuff coming up. Cool. Oh, never had Taco Bell. Well, in Japan, it's not even like real Taco Bell. It's like a limited menu, and yeah, it's kind of like a. It's kind of like if there was a Taco Bell in a grocery store, or like what's the, yeah, or like in a gas station. Yeah, if they put a Taco Bell in a gas station, it would be like the limited menu, or like the menu that they have when it's a KFC, Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, when it's one of those combo places. Yeah, it's a smaller menu, but they do serve beer. That's cool. But it's very terrifying simulated. Like living in Los Angeles and eating a Taco Bell should be an arrestable offense because there's so much good Mexican food in LA and real taquerias and stuff that you shouldn't have to eat fast food, eat simulated Mexican food in with all the varieties of Mountain Dew. Yeah, Unknown Girl. That's a good way to do it. Nice. Yeah, it's much better to. Well, just the fact, like, if you look into the kitchen of a Taco Bell, like everything they use to assemble the food is basically like looks like it's purchased from Home Depot. It's like steel tables, like with a thick ridge, like corrugated, like a corrugation ridge that they lay all the tacos in, and they literally are using like caulking guns for sour cream and stuff. It's so brutal. It looks like some sort of industrial experiment, but they're actually putting food. They're actually making food, but it's done in such a bizarre style. All right. Wow, I've got to get somewhere with this. Okay, let's just kind of narrow this down. So maybe these guys. Oh wow, I drew those very similarly. They almost look like. Oh no, they are. It is a copy paste. It is. Okay, that's weird. I don't remember doing that. Hey, Belmont Simon, thank you for the follow. You got the big W graphic. Oh, that's right. Somebody has to. I think I mentioned this at the end of the stream last time. Somebody send me an audio file of "That's a Big W," and I'll replace the little chime with. So if anybody has said that or anybody wants to say that into a sound file, I'll replace the chime. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Now everyone's getting very hungry. Well, I'll be showing off a cake sandwich soon, so that probably won't help. It is the same. Okay. Yeah, it's the same one. All right, so let's just go with these three. Yeah, there isn't. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3. I don't think there's anything better going on here. So where's this? Here. Okay, we can shut all the rest of this off. Yeah, this is not not inspired. All right, there we go. So a glass. All right. Oops. Maybe make this a little taller. Yeah. All right. I don't know what this is about. I can drag this up here. Oh man. It still goes on. Oh yeah, I've my Instagram. If you're asking me about Instagram, I've got I think it's just what is what is my Instagram? I don't think I have a Abuse Cartoons. Yeah, it's just me. So what is my Instagram? It is just this. Hey, if you want to bother me on Instagram, there we go. Yeah, it's just my name. And didn't even do Inktober this year. This November, so no Inktober. Yeah, so it's just a combination. It's just I don't post a lot. It was just when I was doing shows and stuff, and my the Citizen Spaceman comic. I posted some stuff from that. Those were the days. Oh, cool. Yeah, please do. That's great. Uh-oh, Yum's gonna bother me. Nice. Yeah, feel free. That's a good way to get in touch. Just through Instagram. Like K5 messages me on Instagram, and I get it pretty quickly. Like I find it pretty quickly, so that helps. That helps to stay connected. Yeah, I don't check the Abuse Cartoons, or not active on the Abuse Cartoons Twitter so much. It's more just for notifications. But cool. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, that would be great. That would be very funny. All right. So let's put some color on this. So white on these. like a light blue, I guess. Some more bluish. Yeah. Cool. But yeah, this is the, if this is your first time seeing the stream, it's basically this every week. So drawing this single panel cartoon and talking about all kinds of nonsense. A lot of, stuff that's going on in Japan. Oh, I don't have white. Yeah, just to be entertaining. And then some of the people that I know here pop on. Both Chris and John have been on stream, and I do another live stream with Chris on Upturned Table. So that'll happen actually tomorrow because this is delayed. So yeah, tomorrow will be the next one of those. So you can bother us there. Okay, so should he just be full of water? Let me think about if that's good or not. Nice. Maybe about the whole thing. Yeah, there we go. All right, nice transparent water. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll stay with that, but we'll try. Oh yeah. Yeah, the style for, so it's a lot of brush pen. What did I get in my eye? Yeah, a lot of the artwork that I did for the Inktober stuff is all brush pen, Japanese brush pen. So it has a very different look to it. And but the actual Citizen Spaceman comic is all done in Illustrator. So I was just trying to Inktober, just trying to be inky. But I've done a lot, like that Disney comic I drew all with brush pen as well. So that was all ink and brush. And that was on actual paper too. Like I scanned ink drawings for that. So if I was doing that now, I would probably just be doing it on the tablet. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't. That never became full digital because I was still doing that. Was like 2007, so I didn't even have a decent tablet yet. So yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, that's my Inktober. And so when I was drawing things to like give away at shows and stuff, like sketch cards and stuff, so a lot of that aesthetic. I still have some cards nearby. But yeah, the last show I did, I think, was that Okinawa show that's on there. That was a brutal show. I've complained enough, I think, on stream about that. But that was really brutal. Hot as hell, and no air conditioning at all. And people were being very stingy with the promotional fans. So yeah, that was nuts. All right. Actually, maybe I should make the picture green or something because of the blue water. It seems very... Yeah, maybe green would work better. Let's try that. Nice. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, probably that Inktober, so at 2018 or whatever. That was the last time I seriously did stuff on paper. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, because so much of my illustration and definitely stuff I get paid for now, I keep it all digital so I can produce it really fast and then send, drafts to clients really fast. So, wow, yeah, it's been a while. So probably that stuff that's on the brush pen stuff that's on there is the last actually directly on paper stuff. Yeah, it's so funny because when I'm doing stuff for freelance, I just want it to produce it as quick as possible, so I don't even want to mess around, because now scanners are such a ridiculous using the third party app of the scanner maker, the whoever made the hardware to bring the image in. Like Photoshop doesn't have any direct way to get scanned images from, so that really like slowed me down or discouraged me as far as there we go, as far as doing it that way. And that I think that was the biggest push to doing all digital, is they just made it one more step, so that you're scanning stuff with like odd settings in the Canon or HP or whatever your scanner, whoever made your scanner, bringing it in there, saving it as a file, and then opening it in Photoshop. You're not bringing stuff directly in through Photoshop. So that completely that was one more step. Then yeah, it's so funny. I'm going to be playing Fortnite and drawing on paper. It could happen. Stranger things have happened. The F word. Yes, in China, the Fortnite is the new F word. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. If Joe is distracted and K5 is asleep, then there are no mods. This, yeah, eyes are a little small. Yeah, maybe go up a size. Oh, what's going on here? Uh-oh, where did I put these eyes? They're... Where are they? On the signature? No. Jesus. What's going on? Oh, it's just lag. Oh, they're directly on the color. Okay, well, we're not going to be changing that then. Damn. Okay. Come on. There it is. All right. Well, that's going to be this stream where you say Fortnite and you're instantly banned. That's funny. Wow. That's too funny. Lowell is down for the F word in other streams. All right. Okay, I think that's going to do it. There we go. Nice. All right, let's take a look at some comments. I'll have to put this over here for a minute. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's funny. Moving windows between monitors is a little crazy. Sometimes I get all knocked out of whack. There we go. And of course, I can't see the bottom of the chat. This is not good. Come on. Oof. Okay. Sorry, just a sec. Wow, I didn't think that was going to be so hard. It's weird. I guess I need. I should have monitors that all have the same resolution. That would make it easier. All right. So let's try some comments. If I don't stick my head off of the screen. No. What? Okay, let's try. Oh, so it must be the same display capture. Okay. So I should probably make another one. Yeah, my... Oh, wait. Yeah, the... Oh, wait. Yeah, Go Comics should be a capture of... Yeah, should be this. So put this above display capture. No. What's going on? Okay. So it should be capturing this window. Which, there we go. My God. Okay. I don't know what happened there. But we'll take a quick look. Oh, yeah, so these came out last Tuesday, so everything should be out. So November 2nd of this week. So there was only so much decorative frosting was able to do. Less is more. Oh, I should... Every time I've seen something like it, so I remember. And but too much decorative frosting can be off-putting. Nice. All right, and then previous. Oh, that's right, Halloween. So October 28th, Halloween candy would never accept the soft, squashy nakedness of marshmallows. Not even Australian mint-flavored marshmallows. Nice. Turn the soft, squishy marshmallow into a jar of fluff, and that might change their minds. Ah, there we go. All right. And I think we didn't. Yeah, that's right. Whatever was in the bottle seemed to be making him quite happy. Yeah, we've been here before. Spearmint Snops. It looks like antifreeze. The green. All right. So try a couple of randoms. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Pop-Tarts from 2004. Yikes. Untoasted was the Toaster Pastries Limbo. The early existential cartoons. All right, come on. 2007, another lonely, what, cold medicine? As the number of lozenges dwindled, so did his resolve. Oh, lozenges dwindling. Oh, there we go. So 2013, November 7th. At least the rest of his life wouldn't surprise him by being anything but torturous and incomprehensible. A big F on the fridge. Love you a bunch, Magnet. Oh, sorry, there's comments here. I think you mean torturous. Oh, did I... Oh, it's torturous. It's spelled wrong. Thank you. What is it? Torturous. Full of twists and turns. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember this. From 8 years ago. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there. I think a lot of the grammar flame wars got deleted, but there was a lot of crazy stuff in the early days. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, Entenmann's. Yeah, 2020. I definitely did this one on stream. There was now no hiding the fact that they were all empty and alone. There was incredibly windowed boxes. A bunch of books. 2013, April 23. They were long past the point of overdue and now just felt stolen. Library books. I should have put some like labels or something to make them more library looking, or made them shinier at least. Oh, a bird feeder. The bird feeder worried about his role in bird obesity. That's a thing. Oh, we've already seen this one. Oh, that's right. A Japanese canned coffee. Coffee from a vending machine was not what they had expected. And one more. 2015. Oh, here we go. Frozen veggies. Even without their boxes, frozen vegetables endured. Yes, I like things decades later, so you have to yeah, probably that person isn't even on the site anymore. That's so funny. Beautiful bird feeder. Thank you, thank you. That's a lovely bird feeder. She was a waffle lover in a pancake world. I think I've done a lot of those jokes. A something something in a something something world. Yeah, this is definitely marker on paper. You can see the the change in the I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, this is probably digital. This because there's so much extra like highlight work. But yeah, interesting. The line quality is very different, and this is just like one shot. So you see now how many times I draw the same thing, or like redrawing certain lines, and this was all just like one take, everything. Yes. The spelling wars. Yeah, that made me for a while when in the early days of Go Comics, that was pretty brutal. Like people were just attacking everything, and it made you really self-conscious. Like trying to write something funny, you were just like, well, is this going to be funny even though it's not a complete sentence, or even though it's a split infinitive, or like all these weird like self criticisms or censorship that happened when you get too much. And I think that's just what the internet is turning into anyhow. All right. Well, let's do the convenience store now too, so we can just write this cartoon and finish it up. So let's see. Let me switch over to... Oh, here we go. The chime. There we go. Is it? Yeah, it's still there. All right. I gotta see my output here. There we go. So I promised you a cake sandwich. The corrector of the corrector. Yeah, you win. Right? You like reach godhood if you have corrected enough people's corrections. So here we have it. I don't know if you can see it. You can pretty much see. It's a cake sandwich. I saw this and I was like, this is just the dumbest thing. But if you need to carbo load, I guess this is what you would choose. So this is the cake inside is a coffee flavored Castilla. I can't say. I'm trying to think of what the English Castilla is the Japanese, but Castilla, it's originally, I guess, a Portuguese and maybe also Spanish type of cake. So this little cake here, so they have them quite often. I might have showed them before, but they're like a lighter pound cake. It's like a pound cake, but like not so buttery or lardy or whatever. So a lighter version of that. So this is a coffee flavored version of that in a sandwich. So I don't know why. I don't know why it's better with bread on it, because usually, you just have these little pieces of cake by themselves. And yeah, it's just a flavored, just a special coffee flavored cake in between two pieces of bread. So I don't know. Maybe they're imitating something. Like maybe this is an imitation of something. But as you can see, if you look all the way around, it is a piece of cake in a sandwich, and it's just a very light pound cake. This is going to be coffee flavor. Oh, very light though. No, it'll be coffee flavor. Kind of like maybe more like a sponge cake or a chiffon. I think they call them chiffon cakes here. It's kind of like that. A cake sandwich. So is this, first thing we need to find out is if this held together by anything? Oh, not really. Yeah, no, it's just there's no cream or anything in between. It's literally just two slices of a roll with a piece of dry cake with no frosting. I mean, it's very moist sponge cake, but no frosting in between. It's a cake sandwich. Mm. Wow. Yeah, the roll doesn't help the cake at all. Just the cake itself would be much more enjoyable because it's very soft and, like a light, sweet coffee flavor. But the roll is kind of heavy. So you barely taste... Now I'm tasting the coffee, but you can barely taste the cake. It ruins the texture of the cake because all you're eating is like this cheap bread. This is so bizarre. Yeah. It does look like a chicken sandwich or something, but I assure you, it's a coffee cake, coffee flavored cake. That's very strange. The two textures are not enjoyable at all because it's a sandwich with literally nothing in it. Like it compresses so much because the cake is very spongy. Like if we just look at the cake itself, it's really, really light, soft cake. So it doesn't taste like there's anything even inside the sandwich. Yeah, so the cake itself is much more fun. Is much more enjoyable. The texture and everything is much better. But I guess though, because of the way they make these cakes, they've kind of where it browns, the kind of the layer in between, like what gets baked, kind of crumbles off, and so it does kind of stick to your fingers a little bit. So maybe putting it in bread makes it more portable. Like you can eat it without having to, wipe off your fingers. Because the bun itself is fine. It doesn't, nothing sticks to your fingers. So maybe it's a slightly easier way to eat the cake, but you almost don't taste the cake because the so much bread. This is an insane amount of just nothing. And it was so big too. You saw how like large the size is. I have no idea like what. It looks like they did something to kind of make the cake stick, or maybe it was when it was freshly baked, it automatically like binds to the bread. A coffee flavored sponge cake sandwich. Very, very odd. Yeah, I don't get I don't get what it's fine. I mean, it doesn't taste disgusting. It just doesn't taste like anything, and there's no benefit other than protecting your fingers. Putting this piece of cake in a sandwich does. Yeah, I guess it just makes it more portable, but it ruins eating the cake because now you're eating a big roll with a little bit of cake in it. The cake should have like a stronger flavor or something. Or like a wetter texture. Like I could understand if they put like cream or something, or like, frosting or some kind of flavoring or jelly or something between the layers. But the way it is, it's, yeah. And it makes you kind of thirsty because there's nothing to it. But so I have no idea. I don't know if this is imitating something or if this is just somebody's genius idea of how to make cake, the custard cake, more portable. It's so strange. Yeah, but it's just, yeah. coffee and margarine and some mix of I guess it's probably the bread. Weird. And caramel coloring, yeah. That is very odd. So, unless you really need to have clean hands after you eat a piece of cake, I don't know why you'd put it in a roll, but that is that is a cake sandwich from 7-Eleven. Wow. Very odd. Yeah, the coffee flavored cake is good just by itself. I'd much prefer that. But in a roll, that's really weird. I wonder. I think it is just to make it so you don't have to get anything stuck to your fingers. But it completely defeats the point of eating a piece of cake. Wow. All right. Well, there we go. The cake sandwich. At least I found something weird. Yeah, Japan was being unweird and disappointing recently, so I'm glad I found something that was an odd. Yeah, they try to like find solutions to problems that aren't really important to solve. So Japan has a lot. That's why they get kind of famous for the weird shower caps and strange gloves and things to do things that you don't really need them for. Like if you're just more careful or change the technique of washing your hair, you don't need a shower cap with a big brim that goes all the way around. Like they have a lot of odd things like that. So yeah, that was the solution to a problem that nobody was really having, is how to eat Portuguese coffee cake when you don't have an ability to wipe your fingers off. I don't know. It's very odd. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wish I had some coffee. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to go make some coffee, aren't I? Yeah. So that would have been much better with a coffee beverage. And maybe dunking that into coffee would be a good thing too. Because then the bread would like be doing something other than just wasting time. So water water with cream. Water as a beverage, water was it diluted. It's diluted as instead of diluted itself. Self diluted. Okay, maybe there's something there. I'll get somebody correcting my spelling though. It's diluted. As a beverage was self dilute. 2 U's, one or 2 L's, 1 L, I think. Self diluted. It doesn't need a self-diluted. Let me make sure I have you get likes from a decade later. So yeah, if you guys like any of my cartoons, I'll let you know. I saw it in the year 2031. Yeah, diluted is one. Just to be sure. Or maybe, not as a beverage, maybe the sad thing, or the most difficult thing about water, or the most diluted. Yes, diluted and diluted. Self-diluted. No, I mean diluted, not diluted. Yeah, because the water, if you add water to water, then you dilute the water. Or maybe it should be like one of those more existential things. If you adding water to water, just actually deluded. I like self-deluded though. Yes, I meant I meant deluded, but it sounds, yeah. So there's no such thing as self-diluted, but self-deluded is a common, yeah, to you know lie to yourself basically. Yeah, delude yourself, confuse yourself, believe an untruth. Water's what main strength? Water's water as a beverage was self-deluding. No, that's gonna diluting. That's gonna be weird. Diluted has to be the, yeah. Oh, John's back. Homeopathy for real. Nice. John's not here. John's not here. All right. Water as a beverage, So I want to use self-diluted, and I know someone's gonna try to correct me in the comments. Let's see. A true homeopathic drink. The strength of water, or the danger, the difficulty, the most diluted. Nice. So it was, yeah, as a beverage, drink water. Yeah, what is that? Where did that start? All that, like rules of, like, when people are telling you how to live on Twitter or whatever, they follow it up with a drink water, the rules for life. Where did that start? Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's right. You got a notification. Your comment was read 10 years later. Yeah, so adding water to water only made it self-diluted. Self-delusion. Self-eluded. Nice. Oh, thanks, Belmonts. Yeah, I like that. Self-diluted. So water's belief in being self-deluded was delusional. Yeah, I was thinking, is it an ability, or is it a is deluded an insult? maybe misled or over optimistic. Yeah, as a beverage, it's not. Yeah, that was just my first impulse. Delusional. Yes, you must do that, Yum. Go, yeah. Try to find that. Pick a random comic on a random day, and say, "You found me." Yeah, that's. We should have a like a lottery prize system. If you comment on a cartoon and it comes up in the random comments, then you win that cartoon. Yeah, you win the with the non-fungible token of that cartoon. All right. They're critical of water for deluding himself. But he now this is getting stupid. Simple is better. Comic roulette. Delusional. Eluded the insult. This is going to be hard to read if I ever have to read this out loud. Self-deluded. Or being or refilled, like being refilled. Delusional. Let's combine chat. Yeah, right. Reading all 2000 something comics. Nice. The audiobook version. Yeah, some of these out of context would be very upsetting. Let's see. Water was not deceived, but merely self-deluded. Okay, wait a minute. That's getting weird. How about could not be deceived, merely self-deluded. I spelled deceived wrong. There's another E in there. Water could not be deceived, merely self-deluded. Oh, I don't know. Not merely, only self. Yeah, maybe only is better. Only could not be this, only that. Could not be deceived, only self-deluded. Something like that. So self-deception or self-delusion. Oh no, that's right. Okay, so yeah, I need a good spice name. And that's something that's a good color. So turmeric is very yellow. It's not yellow enough, is it? What do things look like? Oh, actually turmeric might be good. turmeric. Is it too brown for turmeric? Turmeric's very yellow. I guess I can color shift it a little bit too. What's another? Oh, a chart. A handy chart. Oh, geez, could that be smaller? Jeez. Curry. I can't read. What a useless graphic that is. Everything is so small. Yeah, what does this look? Oh, jeez. I can't believe how many charts on Shutterstock there are. A licensable image of spices. That's goofy. God, these are so small. Curcuma. Curry. Yeah, they don't have. These are very odd. Oh, the essential spices. So, yeah, cumin. No, it's, yeah, the seed. That's right. The seeds. Yeah, very odd. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if there's a better match or a funnier name for a spice, a funnier spice name. Yeah, because curry is not hysterical. Something that just sounds a little Indian spice names. Nice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Another R. I'm missing an R. Hopefully it would have told me that. Thank you. Yeah, I think that'll be the... yeah. Cumin is a seed. There's nothing, I think, visually turmeric. Turmeric. I just thought it was an M with 3 bumps. Big Spice is censoring Yum. No spice names for you. They're worried you're passing. Nice. Nice. Garam masala. Oh, I haven't had Indian food in a while. Big Spice has got your number, Yum. Turmeric. There we go. I'm actually going to spell something correctly. Yeah, you have to censor your spice names. Oh, that's crazy. Turmeric. So his little spice mine was blown. Oh shoot. Oh yeah, I gotta finish up soon here. Sorry guys, I didn't realize it was getting so late. I knew only one thing. Yeah, I gotta do some driving. I didn't realize it was so late. This probably should be a semicolon or something. Maybe only new. I have to finish this. There we go. The spice must flow. All right. Well, that'll have to wrap it up. I didn't realize it was getting so late. Sorry. So, thanks everyone for being on stream. It was really fun as usual. Great to see you, John. We will have to catch up IRL sometime soon. And Yum and Unknown Girl and Belmonts, thanks for the follow. So everybody, take care, and we'll do this again next week at the normal time. So only 5 days away. And check us out tomorrow on the weekly on Upturned Table, the Upturned Table channel, and we'll do this again. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and yeah, it's abuse cartoons everywhere, and I think my Instagram got posted in there somewhere if you want to follow Instagram. It's not very active, but you can like direct message me more easily. I can't believe they stopped doing that with YouTube. That was weird. That was kind of useful, but anyhow, probably harassing. So take care, everyone, and I'll see you again next week. Have a good week, and we'll do this again. Goodbye.